Afternoon, everybody. Hopefully it's all working. I don't know what's going on here today. My on-air sign's not working. Oh no. Better put my on-air sign on. Put my on-air sign on, because we are on air. Or is it on? Because I took it off to plug the radio in last week to charge. How are we all doing then? I think we've lost some off the top again. I think Timothy was in first. Oh no, there we are. Timothy, John Turner. So this power supply board is John's. Hi Timothy. Hi John. Hi Aaron. Windy. Yeah, it is mega windy here. If you see me rush out in a minute, it's because the tent's blown away in the field, so that'd be a bit of a disaster. Afternoon, Chris. Can you hear that wind? Michael Hyde, I'm Michael. Rob's radio channel, hi Rob. Joe Matambly. Nick's in. Afternoon, Nick. And Borley, he's got the 2001D and the 7600DS. I've never had a go at a 7600DS, but these have come in from Jim Gordon. And I put a link to his channel in the description, so Jim does a lot of shortwave listening. It's going mad here. Hang on, let me just try and sort the screens out here that are all over the place. This could hit 80 miles an hour. Jeez. Mac Vision, how you doing? Stormy Ireland, West Coast. 50 mile an hour winds. Yeah, it probably is about that here. Thomas, how are you and Susie? Short of a few antennas. Run titles. Hi Gavin. Hi Christoph. John Hudson. Hi John. Bob Anderson. Hi Bob. Mike Cass. Benji's in. Aston's in. Shortwave Radio Test Channel. Hello. Multi's in. Greetings, Chris. From Turkey, Shortwave Radio Test Channel. Simon's World, welcome Simon. Brian Kelly, morning to you, Brian. Sandra Humphreys, hi Sandra. Very wild, wintry Scotland. GT Jeff, hi Jeff, how are you? Anthony's in. Hi Anthony. I think I've said hello to everybody, haven't I? If I've missed you, apologies. You're waiting for the storm to come across over there, are you, Christoph? I'm sure you'll get it at some stage. So yeah, we've got a fair bit of stuff to look at today. Whether we're going to be able to do a lot to any of it, I don't know. There's some unusual faults on some of this. Clint's radio, still not had a chance to look at that one since last Sunday. I've been manic trying to get my accounts done, to be fair, and I'm probably halfway there. So I can, back from a hot Bali. Oh, that's a shame, mate, isn't it? I bet it's pretty gutting. Yeah, you've got a 2010, Brian, yourself. Bought in the 1990s, still going strong with minor repairs. Yeah, they do seem to go on, don't they? Afternoon, Derek. Slightly breezy, yeah. I'm going to have to keep an eye on that because I may have to rush out. It's raining as well, it's just driven rain. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep an eye on that tent in the field, otherwise I'm going to have to dash out. Hen. Earthquell beer, never tried it, hen. Still not had any yet. No finger in the house today. This won't be happy. The finger detector, he won't be happy. So yeah, I think what we're going to look at first of all is the power supply board for the Yaesu that's been sent in by John. He sent it a little while ago now, but say there is things there before it, but I'm hoping it's just going to be a quick little fix. If I can do any little quick ones, say I've got a lot that are going to be long stayers, unfortunately. To try and sort of keep the repair costs down, I sort of try and pick them up from time to time and just progress them a little bit further. Still got Nick's probe. It's just decided it wanted to go on the floor, Nick, for some reason. And it's got a mind of its own, isn't it? But yeah, that did work very well last week. Now, somebody from the Vintage Radio forums messaged me as well with some ideas of what to check out on the SW55. They reckon the oscillator's being pulled, which is causing the issues. So let's have a quick look at the power supply, if I can get it in camera. I've done many of these before. Many. We've got cameras everywhere here. As I say, I've been at my head in the accounts. Every 5 minutes I can get free at the moment. Cool, that doesn't sound too healthy out there. So there's the power supply. I have done these many times before. This one doesn't look too bad. Someone's changed the bridge rectifier at some time, but it looks to have got quite warm. So just need to make sure they put it in the right way round. It's beefier than the one that's normally fitted, but it looks like it's had a heat sink on top because got that grey muck there. Looks like someone's popped a heat sink on that, which is not a bad idea, to be fair, because that does get very hot. Whether I'm going to be able to test it, I'm not sure. John has popped me the transistor here somewhere. I've got it here somewhere in the post. So as I can pop the transistor back in it, we might be able to test the outputs. One of these jacks is the DC power jack, so I can just probably tack a couple wires on just to test it. I'll need to get the service manual out for that, if I can find it. So this one really is just a case of changing these caps for new ones. These are, I mean, how old is a FRG-7700 now? I mean, were they 70s? They're pretty old, and these are all the original caps by the looks of it. That one looks like it's got a bit hot. The heat shrink has shrunk back a bit. As I say, there is the the transistor here that goes with it, because without that I don't think it's regulated. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I believe that transistor goes onto those wires there, onto those posts there. So we've got the transistor as well, so we should, hopefully, once it's been done, be able to test it. Derek Cooper, right, Derek? Dave Tipton! 10 past midnight. You're watching the tennis. Yeah, take care, David. Aunt D, afternoon to you. Good day to fly a kite, certainly is. Right, let's just get some stuff turned on here. Now I have got big old Nichicon 6800, at 35 volts. This is 6800 at 25 volts. And the extra 10 volts ain't going to do it any harm. I have got another bridge rectifier which I'll dig out. I bought some of these in specifically for these because I do seem to see quite a few of these. So I don't know why. So that's smaller than what's in there, that one. These are a bit beefier. Yeah, that's a serious replacement there. So that one can go in. But yeah, the original ones, I think they're only 3 amp or maybe even 1 amp. I can't remember now, but they get very hot. So the bigger they are, the better they handle the heat. And also, courtesy of John, we've got a boring old fart. Look. What's he saying? He knows it all, you know. And we all know those people. He knows it all, you know. What does it say on the back? An exciting pour for a total bore. Oh, that's great stuff, isn't it? %5 is good stuff. So let's pop the top off of that one and slide it in. Find the openers. It's necessary, obviously, for repair work. Wow, I do like to have a drink on a Sunday, so it goes hand in hand. We only have too many when there's music playing. But strangely enough, these boards were set up originally for snapping caps as well as these type. This type of cap's got 3 terminals on it. This has got 2, but they lock in, so you twist it and it locks in. So you don't need the 3rd leg, but there is terminals on the bottom for both types. Look. So it's just a case of sucking out the other ones and making sure we get the right way around. And this needs a good cleanup. I don't know why it's all sort of dusty like that. It does look like it's overheated, doesn't it? Or, I don't know, but this grey stuff on the top of here is going everywhere. Is there a heat sink, John? Was there a heat sink on the bridge rectifier originally? Because it looks like there's a bit of glue in the corner as well. Anyway, cheers everybody. Hi Jess, how are you? Yeah, I'm going to have to go down and band down the hatches in a minute, I think. Check the guy wires. So we've got different voltages coming out of this. I think we've got some AC comes out of this as well, but I can't remember what the AC voltage that comes in. So this is obviously fed by a transformer. There is a DC socket, which I think is this one here, J2. I think it's either J1 or J2. Yeah, we'll have to dig the schematic out for that. But one other thing to check is a little tiny Zener diode there that regulates one of the rails. So usually change that one because it's normally a little way out. But there is, I believe there's voltage regulation further in the circuit anyway. So, hi Christian from Bavaria. There's a heatsink, but it's way too small. I mean, these weren't ever fitted with heat sinks, so... And these particular bridge rectifiers are designed to be bolted to sort of a cabinet, really. So you'd bolt it to a cabinet for heat sinking and then wire it from there. But these boards were never geared up to do that. But yeah, I think this might be an 8 amp. It's pretty lumpy. That's a big bridge rectifier. It's overkill for this, really, but better to be over than under, isn't it? Right, let's see if I can dig all these wires out and make a start here. Let's put that camera down out of the way for a minute. Make some room. As usual, way too much stuff on the bench. Still got me all my transistors. I did chuck some of them in the post to George. I assume he's got his parcel, but I've not heard. I've only got one radio to send off now, and that's to go out to the States. All the rest are gone. Must get that done this week. Apologies for the lucky winner. Oh, and the winner of the GEC Volve radio, Dennis, said he don't, well, not he don't want it, he doesn't want me to have the hassle of posting it out, so he wants to put it back in for another draw. So at some stage we will be giving that one away again. So the only radio left to send out is the Yacht Boy. Right, let's get to work with this then. Big old legs on this thing. This really blackened. Can you see that? They're really black, the legs of that one. So it does look like it's got really hot. But they do get pretty hot, those. You know, it's sort of blackened that a little bit as well. Probably doesn't help the cap. Right, so let's pull this one off as well. Now this one we've got 3 terminals, so one is not connected. That smells of electrical burn in that one. It's got quite a, I don't know if you can see that or not, but it's look a bit funky, doesn't it, underneath? There's no signs of electrolyte leaking, but we will test it. So what I've got to do for this one is, it'll focus. You see there's 2 blind holes there. You just need to suck them out. And that's our hose for the snapping capacitor. I suppose it was just cost cutting, they didn't put one of those in. So you need to give this a good clean up a minute around this area. It'd probably pay me to do these smaller ones next before I pop these back in, because that makes it a little bit awkward to hold then. In fact, I could probably get my little PCB holder in to do that, which I'll go and get in a minute. So let's give it a good old clean. Let's get some blue rose that then go over the desk. I must pick up, I've got some blue row in work. This stuff here is rubbish. This perforated. It's got like a tea bag looking effect on it. It's rubbish. This is really, it does the job I suppose, but it just rips so easy. We've got a really decent one in work, so. God, it's really discoloured. Looks okay though, pads are all connected. It's obviously got pretty hot. Boring old farts going in nicely. Let's get that off the bench. Dawn, how you doing, mate? Lee's in. Hi, Lee. Hi, Les. I know, Bob. We're going for it today. Got a lot to get through. Yeah, it is just tarnish, but normally they're not quite that bad, Aston. They are like pitch black. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that. But they're not normally that bad. As I say, normally there's a much smaller bridge rectifier fitted to it. Okay, we haven't got a lot of caps to do. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 there. They're all Elna, so they're pretty good make. Fairly reliable those, but we'll get them on the ESR meter in a bit and see. So we've got 2 10 at 16s, 33 at 16, and a 1 at 50. Now I did buy a load of new caps in, but we'll get rid of the old stock before I restock. 10 at 16. So I haven't got any 10 at 16s left, so I might have to use, well, I've got 10 at 50, but I don't really want to put a 50 volt cap in there. 33 at 16. 33 at 25. 33 at 25. 1 at 50 we need. I've got a lot of caps that I've bought in that I haven't had time to sort out yet. And I need 2 10 at 16s. Let's see if I've got any in here. 2.2, 330. What's the bet? I haven't got any 10s in all this lot. I bought a load of these bulk in from China because a lot of other repairers seem to be using them, but no, I haven't got any 10 at 16, have I? The most popular cap on the planet, and I ain't bought any of those in. 22s, 4.7s, 47s, 2.2s. No, I haven't bought any 10 at 16. That's clever, isn't it? We've got in here. I think these are mostly radios, no axials, I mean. Yeah. Let's go deep into. Tens in there. No. I'm really slumming it now. Tens we got. I think these are all small ones in here. Sevens. No, they're micro caps. It looks like I'm going to be putting the 50-volt ones in then, doesn't it? Just going to go and check one other place a minute. Rolf, how you doing, mate? Yeah, they do. They're actually pitch black. Yeah, I may have to go out and tend to the tent before it gets too dark. I'll take you out as far as I can. So let me see if I've got any 10 at 16s in here, because I've got some extra caps in here that I've bought. These are all miniature ones, I think, for Sony's. Caps in there. There's resistors. Trimmer caps. What do I? No, they're too big. What are these? What are those? 220s. Everything but. Oh well. The 50-volt ones it is then. That's strange, as I swear I've ordered some 10 at 16. I get confused with axials and radios though. I do need to have a good old purge and put everything away that I've bought in. Right, where did I put those then? Right, that's me 4 caps. Running over wires again, as usual. Is it something I've eaten? Oh, Gavin. What's up with Gavin? I'm getting a burst of my wind. Ben, how you doing, Ben? Sandra's released you. Unlashed you from the sink. Too much soda bridge on that one. There goes the tin opener, can opener even. Right, first one then. 1 at 50. I was going to get the thing when I but just as quick to do it on the bench here. .33 at 16. There's a jar. Harvey, afternoon Harvey. So 33 at 16. And 33 at 25. Make sure it is a 33 and not a 3.3. I'm sure we've all done that. I certainly have. 10 at 16. This one over here, I believe, is also at 10 at 16. Yes, it is. Get in there. I'm sure that's the right way around. Right, let's solder them up a minute. Let's get the camera down so you can see what I'm up to. These pads are pretty close together actually, so it's difficult not to bridge them. Okay, so just solder one leg at a time there and just square them up before I solder the other one. There we go. Right, that's the caps done. So next I want to get out the diode. That is a little Zener, so it should be able to test that one on my component tester because it's only a low value, I believe. So it's going from that way to that. Come on. Yeah. Right, let's get the component tester. Just test that one. I mean, you can test a Xenon with just a power supply. Now, what have I done with my component testers on the floor? So look then. So it's saying the reverse voltage is 4.316. Forward voltage 0.753, which is about right. I'm not sure what the reverse voltage should be. 4.3 seems a bit high. Let's see if I can find the FRG-7700. He's trying to install updates now. Grilled frog kebabs, nice. How you doing with that modulator, RB? All working? All working fine? You sussed it out? Right, let's see if I can find FRG-7700 power supply. So we want this PC, FRG-7700. In fact, while that's doing it, there's a quicker way I can get to this, because listed in my spares is the correct Zener for this circuit. So is it going to behave? It's drive, Google Drive you want. Of course, it's doing this blimmin' rubbish Yahoo thing, isn't it? That's why I can't get to my Google apps. Oh, it's so annoying. McAfee turns off Google search engine. Annoying. Right. G-bridge rectifier. Typical, I haven't put it in there, have I? Oh well, hopefully it's loaded up by now. This search thingy. Still working on it. Dear, oh dear. It's quicker for me to go on the internet and find it. I'm trying to find it in my documents. Crazy. Oh, I hate this Yahoo search thing, it's rubbish. Right. Service manual, 53 pages. Bookmarks. No. That's going to make me go through all the pages, look, just to get to the power supply one. Let's see if I can find it. Come on, power supply, where are you? I don't think that's you there, is it? Is that you there? No. Bear with me, I'm just searching through all this lot. I've got this printed out somewhere, but survival manual is what we need. BFO. Boom, 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 boom. All I want is the Zener. Okay, so he's changed that power supply there, that's typical. Built a new power supply for one. VFO. Where's the schematics? Yeah. I'm getting there. You're probably all shouting at the screen saying you've got it. Don't think that's a power supply there, is it? No, block diagram. FRT, doesn't look like this one's got the schematics in it. Hang on, no, we're getting there. We are getting there. Is that it? No, VFO. FM parts. I only want the power supply. Ah, parts layout power supply. So looking at D2. Here we are. So D2 should be a 4.7. D. So here's the layout. And it's down here, D2. So it's a 4.7. And what did I say it was measuring on here? 4.3, so it's not far off. It isn't far off, but it will affect these voltages here. I think it's the 11 volt line that it messes with, isn't it? Where are we? Where are we? J2, G2 ground. .7, so it's not far off. So I've got a few 4.7s to choose from. Typical, isn't it? Both in box 5. 250 of those. So one end 758. Okay. That's enough of that boring stuff. Hey Robert, how are you? Yeah, it's not great. Dave Rhodes, how are you, mate? Right, let me find my box number 5 with all my diodes in, mainly Zeners and shotty or whatever you call it. Box number 5, there we are. There it is. I would think they'd be right on the top, wouldn't they, really? You'd think so, wouldn't you? No, they're not, are they? Right, let me just find the thing again. So 1N5230B. So it's either one of those. And what was the other one? 1N750A. We've got enough of those, I think, to keep us going. And 750A. Let's just see what one of these reads on there. On the old peak. .4, that one. I expect all of these to be different, look. .4, yeah, these are all reading about 4.4, so we'll pop another one in. I think, what was the other one, 4.3? Or 4.6, oh, this one might be closer to it. 4.3. Yeah, slightly less. See if I can find the other one a minute, which is 1N750A. I've got a lot of diodes in here. 4V7. One and 750A. Okay, I think this is the ones that I've used previously. I think these are slightly more accurate. Again, that's probably irrelevant. So that was reading 4.3. What's this one reading? .69. There you go. That's the ones you want. So that's 1N 750As. So let's have one of those. I must put them back up there because otherwise they get lost. Well, let's just solder that one up. Okay. Just turn that one off. Don't need that. Just get rid of the flux on this, and then we'll test those components we've taken out. I've got to put the bridge rectifier in that in, haven't I? Pop our little bridgey in then, so there's a little cutout which indicates which way around it goes. So I want to try and keep it away from the cap if I can. So you just bend these legs in a little bit. Does that look pretty enough? Right, let's get Sean's blocks down. See if I can get one tacked. I'm going to put a little bit of flux on these because they have had a bit of heat on the pads. This makes it flow a bit easier. I'll try and heat the leg more than the pad really, because they are really thick. So make sure we're straight after that first one's in. So have a quick look at the cap position. Still pretty tight. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to achieve a bit of separation between the cap and the bridge rectifier. So I want to really push it over that way a little bit more. Yeah, that's a bit better. Flux comes off easier when it's warm. Right, so then our screw-in cap, so sort of make sure we get this the right way around. Sort of holds itself in there really. I'm going to put some bit of solder on it first. Just hold one in. And just fill those other holes in as well. So if anybody's wondering about any of the equipment I'm using, there is links in the description of this video to a lot of my stuff. It's still a bit of a work in progress because as I'm sort of thinking of things that I use, I add them in, so it's sort of going to change from week to week. It's like I haven't got these little flux brushes in, but these are from RS. I'm trying to link it all to Amazon. Just everybody seems to have Amazon. It's easier to order. If you click on my affiliate links, then they give me about a penny a penny commission, I believe. Says well worth it, isn't it? Right, there we are. So that looks like we're all good. There we are. Done. Let's have a look at the caps then. See if there's any dodgy there. I believe we've got to connect this transistor here for regulation. Pretty sure. Let's just do that while I'm here. John's very kindly written on there which leg it goes to which. So red is collector. Yellow is base. So it must mean orange is the emitter then. I should have tested that transistor first, shouldn't I? I don't think there's anything wrong with the power supply, John, was it? You just wanted to give it an overhaul before it failed. Right, that's that done. Okay. Capacitor bingo, here we go. 6800, 25 volts. What do you think? Do you think that cooking has done it any good? Does smell of electrical burning? $6,800, 6,800 microfarads. Microfarads. Should have tested that transistor really. Ganesh, how are you? I must get out before it gets dark, so 4:30 at the latest really. Lee, how are you, mate? Storm's picking up there. 7,203. Whoa, we're all going high. Bob's going low, 5.6. Yeah, you tend to find sometimes if these caps do fail, they can go low. Andy B, how you doing, Andy? 7,005. Benji 7,000. FM 6666. Well, you're having a guess at that. So we're 6,800 microfarads at 25 volts. Look, that's what we're trying to guess. See if that doesn't blow it out. There we are. Let's have a quick look out the window, make sure nothing's blown away. Oh, I'm not looking forward to having to go out in that, really. Tent's still up. It is on the move, though. Whoa. Hell. Yeah, I'm going to have to get out to that in a minute, people. I won't stop the stream, but I will give you commentary as much as I can. But I think I might lose reception halfway across the field. How are we doing then? Have we all had a guess? Let's have a look then. It'll take a while to test this one. Well, look at that, 6,878 with the 0 ESR. That seems a bit strange, doesn't it? 0 ESR. So 6850 for Joe. Anyone closer than that? 6878. I think that's Joe, Mr. Matambly. No idea what you're guessing. It's the value of this cap. But yeah, that one looks like that was a good cap. It doesn't smell right though. It smells really burnt. Unusual. Okay. So we've got 2 10s. I don't know, well, there's one there. I don't know where the other one's disappeared to. Ah, there he is. So 2 10s then next. 2 10s at 16. I'll do them both at the same time. I do want to crack on here today. $10 at 16 volts. Really common, so I'm going to have to order some of these in, aren't I? Yeah, well done, Joe. Yeah, that's really, I mean, it is a good cap still, but I just don't really trust it. It's probably this that's caused it to smell burning. Right, how are we doing 10 at 16? Dave's going for different values, 13.32 and 14.47. Okay, so yeah, these look like they might have burnt back a bit. I don't know. Doesn't appear to be that much covering on the top of the cap. $21, 18.1. Sniffing caps. Right, let's do it. Sorry if I'm rushing, but okay, fairly high ESR, 1.3, but not out of this world. 11.02. Sandra's 11.2. Nick's closer at 11. Let's try the next one. But we did a double guess on this one, really. So again, 11.9, that one. So I think that one's, the first one's Nick's. Has anybody got 12 dead? Yay, winner Nick. Who's closest to 11.9 then? 11.2 for Sandra. So she's 0.8 out. 12.6 is closer, Martin. I think that's Martin, isn't it? Oh, Mike said 12. Right. So we've got 33 now. Do the 33. $33 to 16 volts. Let's get rid of this flux off my hands. Still got something orange on my fingers. What is that? Oh, it's the chicken. I cooked a chicken last night. Mrs. Cruncher's been in work the last 2 nights. And I put a load of chicken seasoning on it, but it must have had turmeric in it because it's very yellow. I've just been and had some chicken for my lunch and I've got yellow hands now. Right, we're going to go on the 33 then. 37.8. So these aren't bad, are they? Andy B 37, same as Mike Cass 37. We've got a 38. That would beat it. No, we haven't. A joint winners then, Mike Cass and Andy B. Piri Piri. No, I don't think it was Piri Piri. It was chicken seasoning. I think it was Lidl's own brand. No, it wasn't. It was Morrison's. Morrison's chicken seasoning. Right, the last one then is 1 at 50. I'll log into the Met Office while you're doing that. We'll see what Met Office says for here. Okay, so this is the Met Office weather warning for here where I am. Great Torrington, which is the nearest town to me. Amber warning for wind and a yellow warning for wind. What's the wind speed then? Does it tell us here? See, that's not too bad. Gusts. So we've got gusts here, look, up to... Where are we now? We're sort of here, aren't we? Where are we? We're here. Along this row. Up to 56 mile an hour. That's still pretty strong, but it's not up to 80 like they said, is it? What's the amber warning say then? So this is the UK. Got a yellow warning for rain by the looks of it. Amber wind. It's not really that... So I'm sort of in this area. So we've got yellow and amber warning here. Power cuts, let's hope we don't get cut off. Shouldn't have said that, should I? Damage to buildings, tiles blown from roofs, roads and bridges likely to close, injuries and danger to life is likely from large waves and beach material being thrown onto coastal roads, seafronts and properties. So if you live on the coast, then look out. And it looks like a little bit of Northern Ireland is getting it. Looks like Southern Ireland's okay. Or Ireland, as they call it. Or is that not... No, that's not included in it, is it? I don't expect they've escaped it. Anyway, let's get back to the situation here. Strap down me pasties. Right, let's do it then. 1 UF. 1.32 and 2 ohms ESR. Again, that one's okay, because you usually do find that the lower values have an higher ESR, so multis 1.15, 1.8, no, 1.3, Nick. Flipping heck, Nick. That's nearly on the nod, that is. That's Nick again, isn't it? Yeah, that forecast there, Aaron, did include that time. So according to this here, the strongest winds here are going to be 48 mile an hour gusts. Be interesting to see what my be interesting to see what the weather station says. So yeah, we have got some strong winds coming through. The strongest is going to be at 11 o'clock tonight, 56 mile an hour gusts. I can put in Penzance. So Penzance in Cornwall. This is for Aaron. Yeah, you were a little bit windier down there, Aaron, but it looks like your highest is going to be about 57, 6 o'clock and 10 o'clock by the looks of it. You do find this Met Office one is pretty accurate. I mean, if I go downstairs now and look at my weather thing that Rob gave me, it's saying we've got 54 mile an hour gusts, look, and 27 is normal southwesterly. Oh, that's not for me, that's for... Right, so it's saying that I should be around about 50 mile an hour at the moment. Gusts and 31 southwest. So let me go and check, I'll tell you. Live weather forecasting. Nick's done the double, yeah. I am a bit worried about the tent actually out there because we've had strong winds in this before, but it looks like the guy ropes are looking a bit on the ropey side. Hey, Coco. Coco, come and help me. Okay, so the current wind speed here, according to this, is 16 miles an hour, but we've peaked at 29 mile an hour, according to that. Yeah, the old wind speed thing's flying around. Yeah, 29 mile an hour. So it's not as bad just right here in this particular spot, but we are pretty exposed here. And my garden's a little bit sheltered. Yeah, I reckon another half an hour and I'm gonna have to get out and just do some guy roping. So there we are, that's the caps, none of them really that bad. You know, the Zener was a little bit out, so it would have messed with the regulation a little bit. I'm just trying to see which would be. So that's the DC positive, that's the DC negative. I think J2 might be the power inlet. But saying that, I can just stick my wires across the output from the bridge rectifier, can't I? Is that going to be regulated at that stage? Or do I need to be on that point there, which is after that diode? So let's have a look at the, I just want to make sure I've got the thing right. 73 miles an hour from the southwest G11 there for the bit next. Fat Tony, how you doing, Tony? Happy New Year to you as well, mate. Burns night soon, is it? Right, what am I looking for here? FRG service manual. So I'm thinking that this is our 12-volt connector here, J2, because we've got connection from ground, and the other side passes through this diode and then out to the 13.5 volt. So there's going to be a 0.6, 0.7 volt drop across that one. But is that... I don't think it's this one here. Well, that is onto the positive. But then the other side goes in. I'm not sure what J01 goes to. Let me have a look through this manual a minute and see if there's a bigger schematic. No, that's a memory unit. I want the full schematic. I think it's here, isn't it? Must be. That's a memory unit. Here we go. I'm sure there's a connectivity unit, a picture here somewhere or other. Here we go. Here we go. DC jack. Tell you what, that ain't that easy to follow. What's that one there? On the outside. P40. Yeah, it is that one. I don't know how much of this we're going to be able to test, really. Somewhere in here there's the options for the installation of that add-on bit. I don't know if it'll work without everything attached to it, that's the only thing. Memory unit installation, backup battery installation. is it here somewhere? Parts layer, memory unit. Yeah, I've seen it somewhere, but there is a thing that tells you how to fit the switch thing on, but I can't see it for the life of me here. Is that it there? Well, I'm just going to connect a couple of wires on to that jack there and feed in 13.8 volts DC and see what happens. Let's get some wires. It's not going to draw a lot of current because it's not connected to anything. Well, that's a negative there, so I can just join to that. That's no problem. Hello? Someone's ringing me, boy. No, I've still got volume. It was John. What are you ringing me for, John? Is everything okay? No, that's positive. So positive needs to go to that diode there. Daryl, morning, how are you? Late as usual. Deep fried Mars bars. Harvey's in. Just having an overhaul, really, as far as I know, Harvey. I don't think there's anything physically wrong with it. Just in for a bit of maintenance, I think. Bridge rectifier, filter cap, all of the above. And Bill sent me a pic. Where have you sent that to then, John? On WhatsApp? Not got a pic yet, John. The P40 is definitely the DC in. I could hook it up to the AC really, but I don't know what the AC voltage is on the transformer. If it's 15% or not. 15%? 15 volts even. Right, let's just hook this up to my power supply then. Untangle the leads from everything. Right, and then I am going to have to get out and so I'm going to set the current limit right down low just in case there is a fault on this board. Okay. So you could really install your own DC jack on one of these pretty easily. Just wire it straight to this, you don't really need the connector. In fact, you could desolder the connector completely off the board and wire it straight into the holes it came out of. It's probably easier. So the bridge rectifier is not in circuit at this stage. The cap is. So let's pop it on. Okay, it's gone into current limit. The current's building gradually. So they went into current limit to start. But it has settled down at 12 volts now. So let's have a look what we've got coming out of the thing. Unless something's just died. Joe's off? Oh, Don's off. Catch you later, Dom. Thanks for dropping in, mate. So let's have a look at what we should have on what terminals. See if we can get it all in shot at the same time. Can I forget my ugly mug out of the way? You're late again. I used to chuck one in with a slightly better AC output. Harvey, did you? Cheers, Dom. Catch you soon, mate. Let's have a look back at the power supply picture then. Which ain't going to come up now, is it? Can't remember what page number it was now. There. 71? No, it wasn't 71, was it? Right, where the hell's the power supply? There it is. So we should have ground, turn this around, we should have ground on this side, and we should have 11 volts on the other side. And we have nothing there. Okay, strange. Let's check this one out. So ground is there. Should have, well, that's our voltage from our power supply. Nothing on the 11 volt rail. And nothing on that end 13.5 rail either. So that's coming from this transistor. I'm just wondering if it's not working because this isn't plugged in here. I think these are all outputs, but I'm not sure what J01 does. So why have I not got anything there then? That transistor's not, but there's no load on this. This is the thing, isn't it? There is no load. Where was my ground again? There. So no voltage on the emitter at all. So we've got 11 volts on the collector, which is, well, 11.5, which is my power supply. So it looks, whatever J01 is, it must be enabling this circuit here to switch that transistor there. So what's J01? Where the hell does that go to? So you can't see what I'm up to here, can you? So this is the power supply schematic. So I've got my battery voltage on the collector, which is correct because it's just coming through this diode. I've got about a 0.7 drop through that one probably. And it's picking it up there off of this transistor. I don't think this transistor's switching on because this is missing. So I'm just trying to find out what J01 is at the moment. So one side of it's going out, so it's looking for something coming back, isn't it? It's looking for this 13.5 volts, which we haven't got, coming back into here. So if we go to the connectivity diagram, so remember page 75, is this the connectivity? I can't see that very well. So P40 is or P19. P19 goes into there, that one there. So it's got to be this one here, grey and grey. It's the second line down there. So it goes down to here. Oh, that's the power switch. So I've just got to join those together then. Okay, let's pop the thing off. Let's put a link across there. Got there in the end, look. It's a very slow start. It's gone into current limit. It can't be drawing that much current, surely. It's like a slow start. Okay. So I've got a link in there now. Got a link in there now, so let's just test the voltages now. So we've enabled this now, hopefully. And yeah, we've got minus 10. Minus 10.3. So obviously I can bump that voltage up. Let's pop it up a bit higher. Let's go up to 13.8. See what that comes in at now. Yeah, 11.3. And maybe I've got this the wrong way round then. Perhaps that little dot is the negative. 11.3, and this one, now got minus 13. Nothing. 1.8. I'm sure it said that that was the ground there. Yeah, we got our 11 volts now. There we are. Yep, all good. Well, that took a bit of doing, but got there in the end. So that is a working power supply board, John. All done. Mike Cass, thank you very much for the PayPal tip, mate. Thank you. So that's John's power supply sorted. Assuming the slow start is either something to do with the regulation circuit or that big cap charging up. Brett, how you doing, mate? Rob, can you give me a call sometime for a chat? What do you need to chat about, Rob? You message me every day. What is it you need to speak to me about, mate? You have to message me and tell me what you need to speak to me about. Then I'll let you know if I'm about. So there you go, John. One power supply sorted, mate. Being that you gave me that, what's his name, John? It'd just be the sum of the parts, mate, and postage. Job done. So that's the fallout. A diode, bridge rectifier, filter cap, and that. You have to let me know how you get on with it, John. So it's difficult when you can't really test it in the circuit, isn't it? But I've sort of simulated it there with the bench supply, feeding it from a DC. Let's put those bits in there as well. John wants to keep them just in case he needs to put them back in for whatever reason. John's even given me an envelope to pop it back in the post to him, so I won't show you the address, but I'll get that back in the post. Oh, some nice stamps on there, John, as well. Wow. Look at those. I wouldn't mind some of those stamps myself. I'm a bit of a stamp fan, as you all know. Look at those beauties, look. I've not actually seen those before, to be fair. Yeah, so there you are. Thanks for that, John. I'll pop that in there, mate, for you. I think that was everything, wasn't it, John? Just that. I'll pop your little note in there as well, sharing about the what's his names. That's that one done. Right, now I think I need to take this opportunity to get out a minute and just nip out and check this tent, let the dogs out for a wee, and then when we come back, I've got two. Well, I think I should probably do them in order that they come in, but there's a couple that might be quick fixes. One is this one. Let me just sort the camera out. I've not seen one of these before. It's an ICF-7600DS. So it does FM, long wave, medium wave, and short wave. 103 kilohertz, well, basically 153 kilohertz to 30 megahertz, right the way through by the looks of it. I don't know that it does SSB, does it? Yes, it does. Whoa, it does SSB as well. That's great. Fine tune. That's not a bad little radio, actually. The only thing I suppose that's not that great is you've got for manual tuning, you've not got a knob. You've got to push the buttons. I like to be able to twiddle a knob for tuning. So that one has got something weird going on with it. John said he had, it's not John, Jim said he had problems with the power supply. So the power supply jack is broken in this one. I can see there's a piece snapped off of it. And he put it on batteries and it got very, very hot and stopped working. So it might be totally dead inside. I don't know what it's likely to have taken out. And the other one is the good old 2001D. Again, this is from Jim. Now, I repaired this one back in 2021. So, again, back then, the only issue was bad connections on it. So I redid the connections, put it all back together and sent it back as a very cheap fix. But sounds like we've got connection issues again, so I think that's just connection. So that one might be an easy fix, but Jim would like me to upgrade that and put some of the new filters and that in that one. So it's a double whammy, that one. And the only other one, well, I've got a Pro 80 in, but this one's come in as well. Another SW55, and there's someone sending me another two. So I'm gonna have them coming at my ears. But I believe this one isn't working at all. But it does look a bit rough. It looks like it's leaked. There's, I don't know if you probably can't see that very well because I'm not zoomed in, but there's a lot of sort of powder around this area and around here, so it may well be that the electrolytes leaked out through this way, so this one could again be a bit of a pain. But anyway, let me nip out and do this this tent a minute. I'll leave you to look at the radios, and if you can diagnose the faults on them, that'll be great while I'm gone. But I will leave the mic on so you can hear what it's like out there. Game cartridge slot. No, I wish. It's a speaker. It's a speaker output, which is really weird. It's a weird design, that one. Right, I'm going to have to brave it, aren't I? I'm not looking forward to this, to be fair. I'm going to have to don the wellies. The dogs have chewed up some cardboard down here again, look. Oh, you little sods you are, aren't you? You're trashing the place, Maddie, aren't you? Was that you? Was that you, Maddie, that did that? Did you chew up that? Did you chew that? I'm trying to get myself sorted. Come on then, you can go to the toilet. Coco gonna go to the toilet as well? You gonna go in the field? It's pretty ropey out there, Coco. Good boy. Yeah, where's Maddie? Come on then, Maddie. Get in the field. He's going to get his wellies on. See, probably going to get a lot of wind noise on the mic, so apologies for that. But I don't know how far down into the field I can go before it cuts out. Whew. But it is pretty rough out there. Wind speed's 19 mile an hour at the moment, according to the weather station there. Just pretty rough. If it hits up near 50 mile an hour later, that's going to be really dodgy. I can't see us having a tent left. Right, Matty, are you talking? Right, let me get my coat on. Where's me waterproof? Buried under about 55 coats. I should take the phone out with me, but whew. Unfortunately the screen's cracked on it, so it's not waterproof. Now, where's my mic? You should be able to still hear me. Chuck some gloves on. Come on, doggies. Let's go see the field. Whew. Come on then. Oh, that is blowing. Come on then. Come on, Maddie. Come on. Come on, Maddie. Here. Pretty tight. I don't. I really want to be out here. The early hours. Messing about with tents. There. Come on then. Come on, Coco. Come on, quickly. Come on, Coco, we've got radios to fix here. You know? Look a bit better. Definitely that needed doing. I think we would have lost the tent if I hadn't done that. Right, Matty. You have your pools clean, haven't you? Right. There's a bit of commentary for you. So we've got to wipe the dog's paws now before they can come back in. Oh, God, I tell you what. That is horrible out there. Seems a damn sight more powerful than 20 mile an hour. It's not like knocking me off my feet, but just pretty rough. Right, hopefully you heard what I was up to and the microphone didn't go out of range. Yeah, Maddie, sit down then. Good girl. And this one. God, it's still blowing a gale here. Go on the Maddie. Go on the Coco. Pool wipe time. Yeah, good boy.
Yes, Maddie. Come on, Cookie. I'll get you some treats in a minute. Get you some treats, Coco, won't we? You've been so brave. So brave, Coco, haven't you? Right. Whew, shut that out. That's better. And some treats. I don't get any treats. I got some beer upstairs. Whew. Wow. Glad I did that. That's all I can say. Right, back in the room, nearly. Oh, that looks a lot more stable now. I'm up here now. Whew. I don't know much of that you heard. Dear oh dear. Whoa. For Tony. 5 £1 postage stamps for a bag of chips. Whew. Right. Yeah, it might be Bob. I'm catching up with the chat now. Whew, a bit windswept. Replacing the bridge with 4 Schottky diodes. Shall we diodes for less loss? I don't know, Harvey. Have you done that with yours? Queen's gone pale at the price of... That's my quote of the day, is it, Christoph? David Simmons, how you doing? I'd like to do a Grundig Satellite 800. Didn't I do one of those back along? I'm sure that's one of the ones I said I'd never do again, but, you know, never say never, innit? Rob's 2001D comes with an error when he plugs in the power supply. Don't be fair. It's rough. What is equals galoshes, does it, Gavin? Trampoline go past him, I probably would have done. So you still got your 7600D, Bob. 7600D is the one with all the SMD electrolytics in it, isn't it? You're having this invasion of snowmobiles. Cheers for the chip money, Tony, or the postage stamps. You're off to do the Grand Theft Auto. Catch you soon, Aaron. Didn't sound like I'm in Devon. It sounds like I'm, God knows, where's the windiest place on the planet? That's where I felt like it was. Catch you soon, Daryl. Driving lesson. He's got his test on Tuesday. Wow.
Good luck, Dal, to your lad on Tuesday then. Mostly silence and wind, was it? Come on, Coco, we got radios to fix here. Yeah. He was hanging about, that's the problem. Whew. Thank you, Rob. Which super chat was that? Jim. There he is. There is a link to Jim's channel in the description, don't forget. So yeah, these are your radios, Jim. I thought we'd have a quick look at these next. I love the pain. Nice bout. Yeah, I did respond to your super chat, Rob. You must have gone out of the room again. I did ask what you need to talk to me about that you can't do on chat, that's all. Right. So let's have a look at this one first, I think, because I've never took one of these apart, and I did manage to find a service manual for it. But I certainly don't want to try plugging it in using the power supply there. I don't think I can get onto the battery connections which are in under here, so I'm going to have to pop it out of the case. Computer, clock battery, radio battery, so we've got two batteries sitting here. So which ones caused it to get hot, Jim? All of them? You put them all in at the same time? So I've never took one of these apart before, but how hard can it be? Sony stuff is made to take apart usually, but good Japan, isn't it? Let's get Japanese screwdrivers then. Get a pot to put them in. So it's unlikely we're going to have time to do anything much to it, but I want to see if I can put some power on it, see what sort of current it's drawing. And also to see if there is anything actually physically, visually burnt out. Oh, that's a different one. That's a little tiny. And that was the same by the looks of it. Okay, any other screws anywhere? Any hidden underneath the aerial? Pull up? No, so that should, in theory, come apart. Yes, no, maybe. It's a nice little radio, this, actually. As I say, I've not seen one of these before. Seems to be hanging up on this edge, whether it's just these sockets preventing it from coming off, or whether it's clipped on down here somewhere. Let's have a look at the service manual. I don't want to go forcing it. All right, okay, Rob. Tino, how are you, mate? You got some 2001 55 and 7600s there as well, have you? Okay. So let me see. I did download that. Now, where did I put it? I think it went in my OneDrive. I think I put it in radio info. Yes, I did. So there's a service manual for it. It does SSB as well, which I didn't think it did initially, but it does. "6 volt, but we've also got to provide 3 volts for the backup batteries as well. So it's a pain. Servicing notes. Knob retainer. What we on about here? Knob retainer. Hang on then. Buttons. Oh, I see. Just to replace the buttons. Cut the bosses. Okay, yeah, we're not going to be. Metal electrodes, face bonding components. MELF. Oh, it's not these old style early SMD stuff, is it? Yes, they are. I've not really had a problem with those at all, though. MELF. No comments, Brett. Yeah. Location and function controls. Yeah. That's just. Can you tell us how to take it out of the blooming case or not? Here we go. Two there. Yeah, we've done that. Careful not to break the lead wire of the telescopic when removing the rear cabinet. Jet ball removed after the front cabinet's removed. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a nightmare inside, isn't it? So it don't really say. It looks like it's just claws probably attaching it. Danny, how you doing? The power on-off switch for SW7600G. Not sure, Danny. The problem is really you've got to buy. You've got to buy another set to fix a set these days. That's about the only way you can do it. I love the pain. There's a hidden screw in the battery. Yeah, I've done the 2 battery compartment screws. I can't see any more. And there's a screw in underneath there, but it says the front panel should come off, but let's get some wedging type implements in here. Courtesy of our friend Rob's radio channel. See, I'd have thought that back comes off, but maybe the front's got to come off to get the. Oh, I don't know. Let's try and run a. It's really tight. Okay. Very often with these, you've got to sort of angle them up and then push them this way to get them to clear the jack sockets, etc. Does appear to be the case here, but seems to be hooked up on this edge. Right in this corner. Ow. No, you don't want to come apart, people. He doesn't want to come apart. You really don't want to force this stuff. Let's move my beer out of the way. Don't get any bits of plastic debris in the beer. Danish, how you doing, mate? Plectrums. Do we have to pull the aerial up to get it out? I wouldn't have thought so, but you never know with Sony stuff, do you? Yeah, that don't want to come apart, does it? Oh, that's getting worse out there, isn't it? Right, let me find the thing again. What ale are you drinking? Jim, I'm on a boring old fart at the moment, right? I'm on a boring old fart at the moment. Courtesy of John Turner. So, I do like a drop of Abbott, so. They do Abbott. Have you tried Abbott Reserve, Jim? That's lovely stuff. Follow the disassembly. Be careful not to break rear cabinet. I'm pretty sure you've got to take the rear cabinet off first, and then it talks about the front. Yeah, it don't say. I mean, it just says remove those screws. Which we've done, but you don't want to come off. I mean, definitely everything's loose there. It just seems to be hung up in this corner for some reason. Ah, there we are. And there's the wire they tell us about to be careful of. So I'll just desolder that one. Just there. So the aerial wire. That should be self-explanatory, I suppose, where that comes out. But I better take a picture just in case. Because you never know, something might happen to the video. YouTube might take me down completely. And I'll lose all my content. Right, so we can move the back case out of the way. Let's have a look here then. So this is our jack board. Can't smell any electrical burning smells, Jim. What's that there? Is that a bit of broken plastic? No, it's a bit of this black stuff here. Looks like the aerial wire was jammed in the case. Right, let's get some magnification on and have a look. Let's get you down a bit closer. This is the business end. This is... Oh, I'm real road over now. Keep rolling over the USB socket for the microscope. Let's get the old eyes on, have a closer look. Nothing immediately looking dodgy. Did you say it was the batteries that got red hot, Jim? It sounds like they're feeding back in through somewhere, doesn't it? Okay. So we know that the power supplies had it. So front cabinet, antenna board, jack board. Jack board should be removed after the front cabinet is removed. Okay. So we've got to take the screw out the front cabinet. P3 times 6, was only that one there. Just that one apparently, allegedly. Is that the same? No, that's a silvery coloured one there. Is this one of these ones where all the buttons fall off? Oh, cool. So there's a claw in there. You're joking, do they not give you any speaker clearance? Oh yeah, they do. Here we go then. So it looks like the only buttons that have fallen out are these little three here. So speakers. Again, I'll take a quick picture of that. You can't see, can you? Because I'm zoomed in too far. 1, 2. Another piece. Still not getting any electrical burning smell. Right, let me have a look at the wiring connections here. I bet that's hardwired onto the board there. Yes, it is. So I'm just thinking whether I can power it up as is here. So that's a positive and negative there. So that's directly on this board, that one. Dust on the display. It looks like normal caps as well, not SMD ones, so it might be that our caps are all okay in this one. Just trying to see if I can actually hook it up. Whew. It is hot. So which batteries got hot, Jim? Was it the computer batteries or the main batteries that got hot? Sign up. Oh, you got the radio. You're welcome, mate. I had the same problem, did you, Tony? Makes great gravy, Jim. Parsnips. I like parsnips. Right. Let's have a look at the service manual, because I'm just wondering whether this has got some weird battery set up. Is it 3 volts for the computer battery or 1.5? 3 volts. So we've got 3 volts to go here. Just check, see which is the ground. Well, I know which is the ground, just see if it connects to ground. Because we seem to have a connection here as well. I don't know why we'd have 2 positives connected to it. They're not connected together, 1 mega ohm. Positive and negative aren't shorted. It's a positive rail. There's a negative rail, is that there? No. I really still can't see where this thing is connected. Yeah, just not sure why we've got a connection on this one, because normally they just feed back through, don't they? I'm pretty sure this is positive and negative here, but I'm not sure why we've got two negatives, so that's going to be the positive there, isn't it? Definite. So that's going to be, is that it there? No. 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 I'm searching. Is there something dips in from here? I think that's just another ground, but strange that these grounds aren't connected together. I'm not confident to connect that up without having a closer look at the board underneath. So we've got washers on these. There's a washer on that one. I need to take just a photo of that one so as I remember that that's the one with the washer on. This is going to be a headache, this one. I can see it, Jim. This life, Jim, but not as we know it. Okay, so that's got a silver screw and a washer. Then we've got claws there to release the board. Another screw at the top here. As Harvey said, I seem to be a glutton for punishment with these radios, but they both got an insulating washer on them. Right, now is anything screwed through that way? Doesn't look like it. So in theory that board should just pop out now. So I wonder if I've got to lift this. Oh, that's connected to a wire there, you see. Okay, interesting. Where else is it connected then? So we've got a claw in there as well. think it's just this tape holding it in now. I think that's just held in by the battery contacts there. Alright, let's have another look just to see about taking these secondary boards out. Move the claw. Okay, there's a connector in underneath here. So it looks like we're going to have to take this one off. Switches for there. Whoa, this is crammed into the max. What is holding it on then? Just going to pop that ribbon cable out of there because that's an accident waiting to happen. That's these lovely claw ones, isn't it? Like the 2001D. So it goes that way up. So what is it hanging on over here then? It's not this tape here, is it? I bet it's just this tape here. Saying that, I mean, I can sort of see the connections a bit better now that the board is almost out. It's just literally hanging on this tape at the moment by the looks of it. Dear, oh dear. Oh, hang on. What have we got there? Oh, that's a speaker wires, isn't it? Of course it is. Doesn't appear to be anything connected to this board. Oh yeah, there is. There's a little connector in underneath there. Let's carry on taking it apart then. I'm going to have to refer back to this video, won't I? I can see it. Right, so we've got another self-tapper there. Is that the same as the other ones? No. Slightly smaller. Let's have a look at this here, see if we've got any signs of burning. So it looks like the it looks like just the leaf has broken off inside there. Okay, that sits in behind that speaker thing there. I must remember that, so make sure I got that on camera. Whoa, this is a headache. So at the moment I can't see anything burnt anywhere that would indicate problem. Power supply caps are down here. They look fine. They're not squashed or swollen out. Well, first look, there doesn't appear to be anything wrong with it, Jim. I'm just trying to work out how to get the connections on here, because we seem to have got... See, that's just a link, so I really don't know why that link is connected there. Normally it's just here's our connection, so we've got our red wire. There, coming to there. So that's our positive from there. Negative is there. Why have we got this second wire? I'm trying to puzzle out why they've done that. So we've got a second wire that's just, I don't know why that would be in there. Where's it going to? It's going down to there. DC to DC converters in that hole there. Taking one of them apart before, that's not much fun either. So I don't think they're shorted, Jim, was your question just now. So that's the center pin. That's there. No, it's not shorted. 33 ohms on that coil. Seems a bit high. Hang on, I'm measuring that wrong. That's the coil there. Yeah, that's okay. So what's that component there? That's a resistor. Center pin negative, is it? Just to confuse the matter. Whew. Yeah, center pin's negative. So that's easy enough. That's a positive and negative there. That's easy enough to get onto. So that one must be switched. That's that there. So the problem, I think, one of the problems we've got is the switch is broken off in here as well. I'm rambling, apologies for that. I don't look at the wrong camera even. But I'm just trying to get my head around it. So it looks like it's only... Is there actually a switch in this one then? It looks like there is on the circuit. So if we have a look at the circuit on it. Where are we? We're there. That's where we are. So this is our socket here. So the switch to switch the batteries out is this one. So there's an inductor there, so that's ground, that's got to be ground there then, that's a positive there. It's going up through that switch and out, and then if that one pushes that out, that breaks that connection there. So I mean, if I can't understand how the batteries would get hot from this situation here. If that was grounded to there, which it isn't, then there might be a problem. Where's my chat anyway? Apologies, I've been ignoring the chat. Well, not ignoring, but just, you know. A really hot case. Yes, Tony, you got me. I can cock it up and you can learn from my mistakes. Bit delicate, Aston. You've had these apart before? Tape enthusiast. How you doing, mate? It is a very densely populated board. Good afternoon to you, mate, and welcome. Welcome to our glorious chat. Frost has flattened your purple sprouting, Sandra. Oh no. You're only really happy restoring a hacker hunter or outside gardening. Brett is our gardening genius. He's got a cracking garden. So Jim said it wasn't a smell of burning, just a really hot case. Dids, no finger today, Dids. Yeah, I've just had a Borno fart. You did try another set, so it just wouldn't fire up, Jim, at all. Yeah. If all else fails, we'll send it to Aston, Jim. He loves them. The pin is still there, Jim. I think it's the peg that's broken off. Coast Guard Radio just gave it a Storm Force 12. Les, did it? Bloody hell. Is L23 burnt? No, they've both got continuity. I just had a look at those. If we get in close on this jack board, where are we? So this is L22, which is just a little tiny ferrite on a coil, and L23 is stuck in there. If you can see that. L23 is stuck in there. But I've just gone across it, and it's reading the same resistance as... Let's take it off buzzer and put it on to proper resistance a minute. Just zero my meter out. Let's have a look what it's reading. So that one there is reading 0 ohms. And that one there is also 0 ohms. So no, they're both fine. They're literally just coils of wire, Harvey. They're not burnt. There's no burning on them. There's some resistors down there that look fine. But I think from what Jim said, it was just the batteries that got really hot. Almost like it's been back-fed into the batteries, isn't it, from somewhere? So I thought maybe this one here's got a problem, this switch. I just can't get my head around how it's switched, because it got a bit broken off. Just trying to see if I've got anything spares-wise that I could cobble up in that. Just turn my desoldering tool on a minute. Could the heat have been the pin shorting in the socket? It could be, Derek. The thing what I'm trying to work out is why on earth I've got some weird connection on these computer batteries. Now where is it? Down here, I think. Yeah, so we seem to have like a center tap coming off. We've got this center tap coming off. It says 5 volts there. We've got two 1.5s. I can see this one going to this diode. So it looks like it's pulling 3 volts off of that. Which is the sum of both those batteries, but this center tap says it's 5 volts, which is a bit strange. I haven't got enough power supply to connect everything up all at once. But there is a switch disappeared from inside this. So I'm not sure how it's switching the batteries. It should be, there should be a switch on there keeping the batteries going, but I can't see it. I can't for the life of me see where the switch is, because it looks to me like the insides have disappeared out of it. All I can see is somewhere where something would have gone. So the center pin is there, which is the negative, but the positive side of it's totally disappeared. So it would have been sprung off of that, I think, and making the connection there. It must be between there. I can't see where the hell the switch is. So should have 3 connections on this, but I can only see 2. So one there, that's the pin. I'm pretty sure that's the pin. Let me just check. Yeah, that's the pin. And that's the positive there. But there would have been another positive here somewhere. Ah, I found it. Okay, right, I found it. So that's our switch in there, which is open. So that switch should be closed. So the only way that we can get this to work is, we're saying that if that switch is open, the radio wouldn't work, would it? Okay, I've sussed it. I have sussed it. I will not be making myself clear, but it's actually switching the positive. So this is one side of the switch here, on the side of this body, if you see that. The other one you can't really see, but it's this one here underneath. So the switch is there to there. So until you plug the socket in, that should be connected, but it's open. If I put it on continuity, you'll be able to hear that should be closed, that switch, but it's open all the time. I'm just going to grab a 7600, well, my 7600 up here. I've got a couple 7600 boards. What am I on now? Okay. Let's get a chat up on the side here. It could have been, Derek, couldn't it? It could have broken off inside and been short into the socket. And I think maybe that's yeah, I think that's what's happened. I think this radio is working. I think I've just got to put the I've just got to put that link in to replace the link in the switch. You just can't never use. Oh, something fell out of the socket. Yeah, that'll be the little brass strip, Jim, the little contact inside. I think just a jumper in there will sort that. So if we go back to our screen here, so that the bit that's broken off is this piece here. So at the moment, those 2 points are open. So there's no way the radio will work until we make this switch here again. So that piece there, if you imagine, it's broken off completely from where my mouse is there. That piece is totally gone. So all we've got is 3 bits of metal really. We've got the ground, which is connected to the center pin. That's fine. We've got this, which is connected to our batteries, but it can't get into the radio through this way because that switch isn't made. So the flow is through there and then out that way and in. So that's the problem. I think it's probably, this is broken off. I think it's shorted to here. And it's probably Jim's then put the batteries in, which have shorted to ground. Made the batteries get really hot. Then possibly this bit has then dropped out because there's nothing in there now. There's no short between ground and that center pin. Well, that center pin is ground, and the ground and the positive, there's nothing there. But I reckon that pin, that piece that broke off got jammed in here. So I think it's just a case of bridging that, and I think we'll have a working radio again. So it could be that simple. I'm just going to see if I can find a board. I'll say I do have a couple of little bits and pieces here, but not a lot. What was that? I don't even know what that is. What the hell is that? That's like a... I don't even know what that is. Someone sent me some spares there by the looks of it. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, no, that's an SW1. That's right, that's an SW1. That's no good. It's different. I did have a 7600 here in pieces. It's realistic. Just trying to see if I've got something that might have a similar socket. Oh no, that's Les's Texan. It's like a graveyard in here. 7600. But somewhere I've got some boards. I think that's them there. What does that say? Chucking stuff everywhere now. That's just shells. What's this one say? 7600. If anybody else got any old boards, it's like a bit like the guys that do all the console repairs. They rely on scrap boards. So if anyone's got any scrap Sony radios, I do tend to do a lot of Sony radios if you haven't noticed. But, that's a Texan, that's Les's Texan that's got the buggered up chip on it. Right, let's have a look what I got here then. So that's just the case. My own 7600 is still in pieces here. I think that's the board there. So this has got the same power socket on this one. This is a 7600, so it's got the same power socket. I don't think I've got a spare one though, Jim, but I'll have a look in a minute because I've got another board there. I just want to prove that this is the switch between there and there. Yes, it is. So that's that one, and this one is just totally open. There's a little bit more fancy stuff going on with this one, but that is definitely the switch. And if I put a plug in there, it's not turned on. If I put a plug in there, should break that switch. Yes, it does. Yeah, you can't quite see what I was doing there, can you? But Yeah, so this is the switch here, so that's open at the moment because I plugged this in. I pull that out. Our switch is back. So, have I got a spare board? Because I'm pretty sure this one's mine. Was that the spare one? We can let Jim have a switch, I think. I don't like getting rid of spare parts if I can help it, but I have got them in to fix people's radios, so let's treat Jim to a new switch for his radio. How about that, Jim? So if anybody else got any of these old radios that they don't want, let me know. I'll buy them off you. So if you've had one that you've had a go at and it's totally knackered, there's no end of bits of it that will be useful. And one of the guys off of the forum let me have one of these boards. Now I probably end up having to swap the other one out, but I definitely did have a spare, so let's see if we can take this off. They're a pain in the neck to take off because they're under tension. A bit like me, really. Right, so I'm going to have to remove the rest of the pin with some braid. Where are we? We are there. So we want to be there, really. Let's just alter that around. From the bottom of your diode. Camera feed? Oh, sorry. Apologies. Wrong button. Sorry about that, people. So I was still on the schematic view. You like the camera view, really? I might put it on again for you in a minute if you're good. Right, let's get some braid. See any way to get this off with some braid. You basically got to take the solder off, push the pin at the same time, make sure you got it all. So that one will save your radio, Jim. Alright, that should let go now, hopefully. Oh, cool, that braid's up. Woohoo! That one's let go. That one has. That one has, so it should come out. There we are. So the bit that Jim is missing is, if we can get a bit of light on the subject. The bit missing from Jim's if I can get the light over there, is that piece in there. That bit is totally missing from the other radio, so that's why we've got no switch between here and here. So let's get Jim's back over. It looks like it's the same socket. It is. It's different colour, but that doesn't matter. Let's see if we can desolder this one now then. He's well and truly soldered in this one. Cool, it bent right over. So they bent at 90 degrees, these are. Great. They're going to be fun to get off. God knows if I'm going to be able to put this back together though, Jim. How are we doing for time anyway? Wow, we ain't got a lot of time left. I need to get a look at a couple more radios yet. Let's see if we can get this one back together and working first. Well, this is awkward. So you've really bent the hell out of this one. And this one. It's like it didn't want you to do this. Come on. That's better. Got that one. A bit more because this is getting a bit warm on my fingers. Right, let's have a look here. That one's free. That one's free. And that one's free, so it should come out, but they've glued it to the inductors as well, so we've got to cut those. So my knife has lost its tip, so let's snap another one off. Good old snap off knives, very useful bit of kit. Will be going in my portable toolkit. That's that one.
was already off, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. So it should come off now, apart from they bent these blooming legs so much. Oh dear. Yay! There she blows. Right, what have I done with the other one then? Did anybody see where I put it? That's that one. If I dropped it on the floor, it's under my phone. Ah, there it is. So there's our replacement. Gold dust, Jim. The only way to get one is to scrap a radio, look. There we are. Camera one. Yeah, I don't think it's a scrap board though. That's the only problem. So I'm going to end up with a board without a power connector, which is going to be fun. But then, you know, I think it's a working board. And I have got the rest of the radio as well, so I've got a horrible feeling that I'm going to have to bend that leg back down again because it probably doesn't fit in this one, I bet. That's probably why. Right, that's in. Let's put a bit of pressure on, make sure he's dead flush to the board. Yep. This one. Yep. Excuse me, look at the neck. Right, we've got to somehow try and get this thing back together now. Let's clip these back in a minute. Make sure all of our switches are engaged. Right, I'll zoom you back out a bit now. I think you've seen enough close-up stuff, haven't you? Danish, thank you very much, mate. Yeah, I bet. I'm not sure, Rob. I mean, we'll have to have a chat about it, mate. You've bought me enough stuff, mate, haven't you? You've bought me more than enough stuff, really. But yeah, Rob's on about I want to buy a handheld oscilloscope for my portable toolkit. That's the plan. Right, now this wasn't easy to get in here, was it? I sort of had to go in there Angle it up around there, we'll just have to go in that way and so yeah, I'm thinking of getting a portable oscilloscope, because Les has brought his out here a couple of times and it's been really useful not having to drag the one down from upstairs. What's the betting that's going to protrude too much and it'll probably short something out or something? That's about right. Okay, let's carry on. Try and get it back together then. So I think we have to dress these wires around here, in around there. That bit of tape was up there holding them in place. That was our speaker wires. It's going to be easy enough to snip the ends off of that if it is too big. So I think maybe while we're in here, we might want to just put a little tiny bit of fader lube in that slot. Fader lubes. That was air duster. Air duster. I'm just going to put a little tiny drop of fader lube in the fader. It's a double white by the looks of it, so let's drop it down the bottom. Well, let's sort of do that while we're in here, aren't we? Nothing worse than a scratchy volume pot, and if I put it all back together, I'd wish to hell that I'd actually done that. Alright, let's see if we can get this thing back in then. Not a particularly awkward thing. Can of alcohol-free Guinness there as a backup. Okay, so that goes this way up, does it? No, that way. What a horrible ribbon cable that is as well. Two-pronged. Oh, that is nasty. That is nasty. Where's me? Some flatter. Got it. You monster. brush that off. Use the air duster that flew. Dreaded on-off power switch there as well to connect up to. Great. Great. Right, let's just check which way round those wires went. I'm going to have a cameo in your next video, am I? We're going to dial me in. Oh, nice one, Jim. Thank you very much. Sorted, Jim. That's brilliant, mate. Thank you. The caps lock key now. No, don't worry, Rob. I think Rob's been busy with work like me, really. Haven't had a chance to do anything. Oh, damn. These accounts are absolutely flooring me, really. Makes you not want to be self-employed when you've got to go through the hassle of doing this all the time, but you know, I'm not on my own. I'm gonna stick some cleaner on the dial inside because it's a bit grubby. Use some of this plastic clean and shine. It's anti-static as well, so it should stop dust sticking to the inside, but it's unlikely, but you never know. And we'll do the faces of the LCDs. Let's find a dry bit to buff it up with. Because there's a lot of dust in there. It's one of those things, isn't it? Anybody that's worked on radios like this, you can guarantee you'll never ever get 100% of the dust off of that display. It's always going to have some, no matter how good you are. So let's find my pictures. And that does remind me, actually, because I did send Aston a message. I have got, we might not have to buy one because I have got a fluke scope meter down here that I bought a couple years ago now. And unfortunately it's suffered from dodgy balls. Yeah. Hey! Rich, I did get your messages, Rich. Apologies for not replying, but I was struggling to get my head around some of it. But Rich has been trying to help me out with the camera on the microscope. I will have to send you an email, Rich. I've just been mentally busy. I've not got even time to eat or nothing, really. Anyway, shut up, Graham, get on with it. Let's find my gallery and let's just have a look at this. I'm pretty sure the orange was the positive, wasn't it? Oh no, the orange was the negative. Whoa, you never knew that. You'd think the orange was the positive, wouldn't you, really? Just popping a little tiny bit of flux. To say, if anybody wants to know where all these bits and that come from, if you ever look in the description of this video, there's links to Amazon for the various bits and pieces. Some of it I've not put on there yet. I get confused about what's on there and what's not, but you know, that's my age, that's what I blame. I'll keep that out and give the front a polish up after. Okay. Is that going to reach there? No, of course it's not. About there, it's going to have to be right there, isn't it? Apologies, I'm out of shot now again, aren't I? I'm just connecting the speaker back up, that's all. I'll tell you, this thing keeps turning itself off. It's too energy efficient, this soldering iron. That's one. And the other one. Two. I have to do it that way up, aren't I? Because otherwise I'm going to lose my power switch and those funny little buttons, and the speakers grabbing onto stuff as well. Just checking all the switches are engaged. And that wire was definitely caught in the case last time. Right, screws. We've got those funny little screws with the washers. Let's go in there. One. One underneath this plastic film. Hopefully you're still all with me. You haven't fallen asleep yet. It's a big reveal in a minute. Will it work? Again, these these Japanese screwdrivers, which fit these radios perfectly. The link for those is in the description of this video as well. Right, we've got a little screw that goes in that board there. And that one goes in there. We've only got 4 screws left. It's looking good. None left over. Now we've got to connect that aerial back up. Actually, it's a bit dusty inside here, so I'm going to give this a brush out as well, because that's only going to end up back on the screen inside. I'll tell you what I ordered today for my little portable toolkit, and I'm sure people have got varying ideas and thoughts about them, is a neon screwdriver. Now, it's not much fun really touching something live with a screwdriver, but they are useful for a quick bit of fault finding. I used to use them quite a lot as a gas engineer, for making sure thermostats were switching, that sort of thing. I bought a Wera one, so it's a good quality one. It's not a cheapo thing, it's a good quality one, so I'm hoping that that should be good. I think also a non-contact voltage checker is a good idea as well. Okay, let's pop a little tiny bit of flux on there. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we've fixed this. I'm just going to connect the aerial cable back up. Got a bit of dust on there, let's get rid of that. So once this goes back on, you won't really get out any of it. Let's see if we can get the damn thing back together, because it didn't want to come apart, did it? Well, that actually it went back together damn so easier than it came apart. So I'm running the screws back on themselves as they go up the same thread. I don't like to over tighten these screws. I'd rather have them loose and tighten them up a little bit than too tight. Well, it's back together. Amazingly. So let's chuck some gas up it. Turn my desoldering tool off. What batteries have we got here? Lithium. Those. Trying to see if I can find a couple working batteries. Got loads of batteries knocking about here somewhere, but sod's law is that they're not going to be there when you need them. Don't want to mix and match batteries. Let's get a couple new ones. Have we got any normal ones? Yeah, a couple of lithiums there, but that's a couple of A's. So I'm going to use my bench supply to power it up, but I'll need the 3-volt for the computer battery. Who's going to dress up? Hang on, what's going on here? I've missed a lot of stuff here. Watch the video link you sent me, Rich. Thanks, mate. Oh, you used the live stream to test your Bluetooth module? No worries. Just catching up. Orange is the new black. I'm just trying to catch up. They're cheap in B&Q. What's that, Les? A sound design. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, dust gets in everywhere. Right, let's get it going. Let's see if we've done it. Have we cracked it? So we'll look. So it's center pin negative. We mustn't reverse it. It's got a diode in it, mind you, which is quite nice of them to do that. So 6 volts. So we're going to go in with this for our power supply, so as I can just keep an eye on what it's drawing. Computer batteries going in. We've got 2 flaps for this, haven't we? I suppose it matters which one's which.
Oh, we've got the little clock, look. We've got the little clock. Whatever fits. And which screwdrivers? The neon ones, Les? Right. Center pin negative, 6 volts. Make sure we got our switch in the on position. We're in normal mode. Go with music, turn the volume down. Here we go then. Are we ready? Has he done it? Has he cracked it? Oh yes. And now hang on, so AM 198.
Keep your phone handy, we may be calling you. Standard network rate supply, you need to be 18 or over. To see the list of participating global stations and full T's and C's, go to classicfm.com.
And that's inside. Look, do you think it might be worth selling it? I don't know what for, £8, and then buying a new pickup truck?
100. Let's get our tune of the weekend on now. Really good this. Brand new from Zara Larsson. It's called You Love Who You Love on Radio 1. You're someone love.
Wow, what do you think? It's done. It's done, Jim. Fixed. Done. Right, let's have a quick look at the next one. Let's look at the next one quickly because we've still got more. That's 2 down, 2 fixed so far. This one is going to take a bit more time because of the fact that Jim wants it modified. So let's have a look at this one. Yeah, I can see what the problem is. I can actually see what the problem is straight away, Jim. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Can anybody spot the problem? It's very common with these. I'm surprised I didn't actually reinforce that for you. That the issue is the computer battery terminal down there is broken away. Can you remember the last one that I did? Who did I do that one for? I can't remember now. But that's the problem. That one. That has just broken away. Simple fix. Now we can either do it with hot glue or epoxy. What's your preference, Jim? Are you a hot glue man or you're an epoxy man? I'm just unscrewing the screws now to get at this. Get the one in there. But that is the problem.
That broke clean off, I think. I think what I'll do is I'm going to put some super glue on it with a bit of the old squirty. So I'm going to use an activator and a super glue. I haven't stuck this on my Amazon thing yet, but it is available. CT1. Cool, well that's some that's stuck to the lid. Where's my little knife gone? So I'm just going to put a couple little dabs of this super glue on there. Let's get a cocktail stick and make sure it's underneath. Let's have a look. So oh, steady. I've activated the hell out of that, haven't I? There's more activation going on than that anywhere. There, that is absolutely rock solid now. Let's get rid of the excess. That's probably all right now, but belt and braces is to put some epoxy putty on it. So you've all seen this stuff before. This is what I fixed the last one with. Oh. So it's a two-part epoxy in a sausage sort of shape. So all you do is use the little saw thing, cut yourself a little bit off. Like that. Put that back in there. Then you just need this to mix the two parts together. Good stuff. Crack. Who's got the crack? And Mr. Cody's is in, as he sorry, my chat's My chat's jumped all over the shop again. How you doing, Paul? Is Paul in, or is it? So it's nearly there. It is rapid setting, this stuff as well, so it hardens pretty quick. Unibond. I believe it's called epoxy putty. Again, I'll try and leave a link in the description. I can't scroll back up because I've got epoxy all over my hands at the moment. Should probably have used gloves with this, but you know, it sort of picks up the warmth off your hands as well. Right, that is ready to go. Let's get that off. It gets slightly warm. So what we need to do is we need to put that epoxy putty in behind this piece that breaks off. If I get you in close, you can see where I'm putting it, because if you've got one of these sets, you really ought to have a go and do this. Oh, I've got a finger mark on there now. Don't want to catch that wire as well. So this set's absolutely rock hard. Put another bit in the back there. My fingerprints are in it now, Jim, so one thing with these radios, if you lose that computer battery connection, nothing will work at all. So there you are. What I've done is, so that's been super glued on, and now I've got this big lump of epoxy putty in behind that's gonna stop it ever going that way ever again. So there you are. That, I reckon, will be that one fixed, but let me just get this stuff off my hands. If I can find my stuff for getting stuff off my hands quick before it sets. Big wipes, brilliant stuff. Get them from work, they'll get paint off, they'll get glue off, everything. Look at that, it's just gone clean off my fingers. Also wipe it off the camera where I got it on the camera. I haven't put my fingers on the radio, have I? No. I did put it on the camera just now when I moved that, so just give that a wipe. There we go. Job done. How about that? Right, let's put the back on and see if it works. He says as he now drops all the screws out. Luckily, found them all. There's Paul. Right, let's catch back up with my chat then a minute, because I've obviously missed quite a few. Are we talking about Brett's little clock? Oh, poor old Brett. Thanks, Joe. Hi, Khaled, how are you? From Egypt. Welcome. Khaled. I'm rubbish at pronouncing names, so you'll leave the type of glue to me. I start you nodding off. Do I, Rolf? Fix a Grundig in bed. Mouldy brie. It does look like that, actually, Mike, yeah. Brett, you're so bad. Poundland do it as well, do they? I'm still catching up with the chat. Still catching up. Paul Cody's is definitely there. How you doing, Paul? Ralph sleeps with the hot iron. Check the battery's fit before it sets too solid. It's already set like a rock, Paul. As soon as I hit it with the activator on the super glue, it's set like rock. Okay. So we need a couple computer batteries. Let's just put the screws back in. See if we've actually got all of them. I don't think we have. Yeah, last time the problem with the battery connections was actually inside on the circuit board. There was corrosion on the negative pin. So I cleaned that up and put some conductive glue back on it, and away she went. A nice easy fix. I think you're looking to get a bit more work done on this one though, Jim, aren't you? So still got one screw loose in the hoose, which I'll need to find with the old magnetic tool, unless it's actually up here somewhere in amongst all this rubbish that I keep piling up on the bench until I can no longer work. Right. Let's pinch the batteries out of that radio then that I've just put in. Have we done 3 out of 3? Well, 3 out of 4, because I have still got one left to quickly look at. But I don't think that one's going to be being fixed anytime soon. So we've got the clock display back on there, look. Good sign. Pop the back on. Now this one is, well, I've got power supply for, especially for this one. Somewhere, there we are. I think there's a 4.5 volt one, yes it is, 240 volts. What's that power? Oh yeah, okay. I need to get some more 3-pin plugs as well. Oh yes. Another one done, fixed. There you go, Jim. How's about that? So the very last one we're going to have a look at is the last SW55, which is in for repair. Now, like I say, this one is looking very dodgy. This is coming in. This is coming from Roy, up in Witney, Oxfordshire, up near Clint. But this is looking pretty bad. So either we've got some battery damage here. Can you see what I mean? There's a lot of sort of powdery residue all across here. I think there's still some epoxy on my hands. Of course it doesn't, Rob. It works fine. Floppy aerial. Oh, I forgot about the floppy aerial. I forgot about your floppy aerial. Now, why have we got a floppy aerial then? Because we've got the wrong screw in it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and find a screw for that, Jim. Looks like you've got one in there, but it's only gone through one side and not through both. So it's only gone through one side. If it's going to focus, are you going to focus? Come on, you can do it. It focused fine just now, but it's not going in there. There we go. Yes, it's only gone through one side, not through both sides. It's not pulling it together, Jim. I'll have to see if I can find you a screw. There is a little shim in there, but it's not gone through that either. So leave that with me, Jim. I'll see what I can find for that. Okay. So let's have a look at this one then. What have we got here? 6 volts DC, so this uses a different supply. Let's get the 6 volt supply out, which I just put up here earlier out of the way. I've got to get it back out again. Now, do you think this one's going to be a squealer? Okay, well the clocks come up. So cows come up. You see that? But nothing else. AM functions are not working. In fact, cow's still staying on even with it turned off, look. Okay. Let's have a little look inside this one. Is that the volume turned up? Yeah, volume's on max. Look, there's nothing coming out of it. The old stand's missing out the back of this one as well. Just Roy's instructions. Off your roast beef. Catch you next week, mate. Cheers. Cheers, Paul. Feeding troughs full. Another SW55. Yeah, these are a nightmare. Of course, I don't get error messages, Rob. It works fine, mate. You just seen that, Rob. You just seen it working. So there's a nice little snick when you undo the screws. That means nobody's been in here before, which is always good. Right, now these are fun to get apart. Can usually do it with my fingernail, but I'll say this one hasn't been apart before. So again, you've got to tilt it and get it past these connections. Off he comes. Okay. Yeah, I think it might have just had something spilt on it. It's just got really dusty, but there's a lot of, I don't know if that's shown up on camera, but there's a lot of, will it focus up there? Yes, there's a lot of debris and that around everywhere. So let's get in the guts of him and find out what it's looking like. Need to get the say this is going to be a quick look in this one because there's no way I'm going to have time to replace all the caps in this one, which I'm sure is what it will need. I hope it's what it will need. Unlike Clint's, which we've done the caps, we've got it working, but it's not working 100%. So that's the antenna wire out the way. So unclip this board. I'm not smelling a lot of fish. Normally these smell really fishy, but this one doesn't really, which is a little bit concerning. Come on, let go. It's always this one in the corner that gets hung up. We've got a bit of sticky on there as well. And it's stuck on there. They've stuck a massive great pad on this one, look. Look at the size of that. dear, oh dear. It's the biggest sticky pad I've seen on one of these. Let's have it off with a bit of IPA. Yay! Now will you come off? Well, you jump back on there now, haven't you? Well, it's got all the original electrolytics in it. Yeah, that is going to be the electrolytics. There's not too much we can do about that for now. Get the ribbon cable out of the way. I hate these ribbon cables on these. Then we can have a close look at the... Come on, you're off. Close look at the offending board. Let's prop it up. It tends to be this side of the board is the issue. Let's just turn that away from the light. Let's get my eyes on. Where have I put them? So I'm seeing electrolyte leaked out there. It's wet on the board. Corrosion on that pad. And that one. That one looks okay. I think we've caught this one. Oh, that one's been leaking there. So there's one underneath this metal can. Oh yeah, I'm in the way here, look. So there's one in underneath here, and I can see electrolyte has leaked out there. It's leaked onto these pads as well, which are the power. But yeah, there's quite a bit around here. Yeah, so I've got leakage over this side of the board as well. Not too bad. I think we're going to be lucky. I think there's a bit there. So when these big ones leak that we get real problems, because that goes down through the wires. Now it is a little bit. Yeah, that one's leaked. That's wet there. Yeah, they have leaked. That's soaking that wire there. So let's have a look at a couple of them on the ESR meter then. I've got my ESR meter tweezers about somewhere. I did have. Sharpie, how you doing, mate? It's not terminal for them, Sharpie. It seems to be with Clint's, but it's not necessarily terminal if it's caught early enough and it hasn't leaked too much into the board. I mean, anything can be probably fixed with time, but the problem is time is money, and how much do you want to spend to resurrect an old radio? Right, so this is 220 microfarads here. So 9.5 ohms ESR. Let's try this one up here. This is a 47. I mean, it is in circuit, but these do tend to measure. So that was reading 50, but 39.4 ohms ESR. 100. That was 103, measuring 3.8. That one's not leaked. I think this is the one that's leaked. This is 100. Yeah, that's 10.6 ESR. Do this one, another 100. .6 ESR. This one here. 11 ohms ESR. These are resistors. Another 100. You gonna measure? It's not even measuring that one. Oh, there we go. 7 ohms ESR. What's this big one? These are 470s, I think. That one's good, 470. This one. .486, that one's good. This one, that one's got electrolyte. It's probably this one here that's leaked onto it then. So the 470s look okay in this one, which is good. It's usually these that kill the radio, the 470s. Yeah, so the big ones are okay. There's a little tiny one down there, 22. I haven't put links to my peak meters on here yet. Something I don't like about these is these probes ride up. They don't sort of lock into the bottom of the thing properly. Need a bit of glue on those. Let's try this little 22. It's got ESR is 22.7 on the 22. And the other one that's really leaked is the one in the DC to DC converter. So some over here, 4.7 in circuit leaking. Well, 4 ohms is not out of the way for a little SMD stuff. Oh, hello. That one's over 40 ohms ESR. 22. 6.3. So you can usually get an idea of the ESR in circuit, but yeah, 30 ohms. But very often depends on what they're paired up with. So 4.7. Over 40 ohms ESR. 22. Not too bad, 5 ohms. Another 22. 6.4. Right, this one looks a bit dodgy. 47. .20 ohms ESR. So the whole thing's knackered. It's going to need a full recap. I think you'll discuss that. So they're quite handy for testing SMD stuff, and they plug straight into the leads of the Peak. So I bought them from Peak. Is Clint's radio still under repair? No, it's still under repair, Shoppy. I don't think it'll ever be written off. It is working, but SSB isn't working very well. Only on attenuation. So someone has sent me a message saying that they think the oscillator's pulling it. But yeah, this is the issue with this one then. It's the good old leaky electrolytics again that's killed this one. But it's not too bad. I've done one a lot worse than this. And was that Jim's? That might have been Jim's. That Jim's was shockingly bad. I had to replace the audio chip there because it had eaten through the legs of that. I had to replace this one down here. I had to rebuild some tracks in underneath these. There was loads and loads of issues with that one I did. I did that one Christmas. That was the worst corroded one I've ever seen. Clint's wasn't too bad. This one's not too bad, but there is liquid knocking about everywhere. So I'll put a little bit of isopropyl on just to neutralize that. Stop it getting worse. It gets in underneath the ICs, that's the problem. So it is bad in there. Inside the DC-DC converter, that is not looking good. Yes, it's come out the other side of the board, which is good. It means the wires are clear. There's wires underneath some of these, like this little tiny chip here that I'm pointing to. There's wires underneath that. I've had them eaten away before. Nasty. So yeah, there we are. That's another one for recapping. Operation Recap. Well, what do you think? That's pretty good. I mean, if I started on that one first of all, then I could have probably got that one up and running. The SW55. It doesn't look like it's leaked as much as Clint's did, but yeah. So that's the situation. Clint's is still work in progress, Sharpie. That's going to be a long time to sort that one out. Three fixed and one triaged. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad going. I know Jim wants me to do some mods to the 2001D, but at least we know we're starting from a working radio now. So yeah, that's quite a good result, and I'm really pleased with that little 7600 DS. Never worked on one of them before. Not a very nice radio to work on, but luckily it was just the power supply, nothing had burnt. So, good job. Thanks, Matt. So that's pretty much it for today. I don't know if there's anything else I needed to discuss with you. I have got a Pro 80 in pieces as well over here. That's another work in progress. So I've got two sort of long stayers here at the moment. This is the Pro 80. So this one has got plenty of issues. Someone's actually... Yeah, someone's been in and replaced all these caps with electrolytics. So they've replaced electrolytics with electrolytics. Now I've been in and done some work on this board because basically the capacitors in here, that one and that one, and if you can see them, yeah, you can just about see them. That one there and that one there. Now they're tantalums. Now I've put those in where they put these in before. They've just replaced the SMD electrolytics with new SMD electrolytics. Well, both of these two were in backwards. So I've changed those two now. I've replaced the two electrolytics, but we've still got no output at all from this radio. I've swapped the audio IC out because I've got some strange voltage readings off of that. But somewhere we've either got a ground or a power rail missing from the audio chip. So that's a long old slog to try and get that one done. So that's another work in progress. So if one day I get enough time, I'm going to be able to fix all of this. Oh, I just dropped my board on the floor. Nice. And I've got another 2 SW55s waiting to be sent in. I think I just lost track of people that want to send me stuff at the moment. So if I did this full time, I'd be fine, wouldn't I? But I decided to go back to work. Crazy. I should have stayed just fixing the radio, shouldn't I? Get some dinner. Yeah, I am going to get some dinner. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, Rob's SW77 was really badly corroded. So there you are, people. That's it for today. Hope you've enjoyed that. Don't forget to give it a thumbs up. Any comments, pop them in there. I do try and reply to them all. I've been slacking a little bit recently, but I do read them all. If I get a chance, I will reply to them. And thanks everyone for the super chats and the tips. Much appreciated. And my patrons and channel members. Oh, so much going on. So cheerio, everybody. Have a good week, and I'll see you next Sunday, if not before. Bye for now.